Good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside the one and only Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley, joining me for a Monday program here in town. We've got 9 races in total, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash at 6:15. We kick off at 2:10, and main track is fast, and the turf course rated good. Turf rail in a little bit more, 12 feet the setup here by Tony and crew this week.
When I did the script earlier, I knew that they were probably going to move it after Saturday, but it wasn't up yet, so I just thought, yeah, I'll leave it. So 12 feet, good to know. We did move it. I thought they were on Saturday, but apparently wind blew it over. So that was good to know. So now we're good and at 12 feet, and it's really a beautiful day today. I think it's going to be, I think we got all of the rain out of the way, and I think it's going to be a great summer.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing this week. That's the 4-day stretch, and then no live racing Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday ahead. But we raced last Sunday. It was Silks and Roses to benefit Indiana Women in Need. More about Saturday night in just a moment. We'll also recap the racing action. But right now, you mentioned the weather. Time to check in with the Weather Authority. It's Fox 59's Krista McEnany standing by to give us a look at the forecast for today's racing program here at the track. Krista?
Fox 59 meteorologist Amber Hardwick, and the weather today looks awesome. We're just going to have a mix of sunshine and cloud cover as temperatures rise near 75 degrees this afternoon. So looking awesome for race day. Few added clouds in the sky by the evening hours.
All right, Amber, thank you very much. Amber Hardwick with the weather. I was texting Krista earlier, so I had that on my mind, but it was Amber providing us with the details for today's racing program. And Rachel, getting back to Saturday night, I mean, over $5,000 raised for Indiana Women in Need, the Indiana Women in Need Foundation. I win, a lot of supporters here on track, and we certainly appreciated everyone that joined us for a successful Saturday night, Silks and Roses.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to everyone who helped us Saturday. Alexa Zepp helped us to get that statue sold for $1,600. One of her friends outbid my friends, so Alexa won. And congratulations to her. All the money went to iWin, so definitely a positive. All the ladies, my lady handicappers who won, shout out to everybody who cashed a ticket. And we were just really lucky to have such great donations, and we donated about $1,000 and as well. So it's just a very positive event, and I think it grew from last year as well. I really do. I think that it was such a positive and wonderful event. I'm trying to find the girls, all of their payouts, because I wanted to read them.
I'll just also mention, as Rachel looks for that, we handled over $1.7 million, so it was a good night for us on track. Of course, all those proceeds going to the Indiana Women in Need Foundation, iWin. So we certainly appreciate everybody that joined us here, and we'll talk about a couple riding doubles here in just a sec. I also want to mention really quick, can't deny it, terrific performance on the turf course. Jareth Ludbury, 1 for 1 on Saturday night, riding for the
That's
rib.
why I put them on top. I was like
54.87. That was not too far off the course record, but bear in mind as we kick off the week here, the rail now set at 12 feet this weekend. The course is good.
But he makes a good point. I mean, make note when J Love rides and comes in for Larry Ravelli. But I do want to give a huge shout out to Andy Bean-Cone, my girl. She was the only one. There was a scratch last minute at the gate, so but Andy went for a big long shot in her 10-1 last year. This year, she put together a nice little ticket and cashed for $337. She turned $100 into almost $340. Next was Alexa with 222. Me, Christina, and Emily all had the 8 win place, so we put up $155 each. And then Michelle Yu, 113, Ashley Mayu, 87, Martha, 85, and Roxanne threw up 30. So as a group, I think us ladies really crushed it.
Good job.
Everyone that participated, thank you so much. We raised well over $5,000 for Indiana Women in Need, a wonderful organization that supports women in their fight through breast cancer and many other things.
And appreciate you and all the ladies ladies in racing that took part in that. And only a fitting ending, by the way, quarter horse finale on Saturday. Of course, it was going to be Jesse Vasquez to win the finale.
I know. I love how when Alexa and JJ were. This is why I don't judge, because I would get in trouble. But he was like, "We can't have a man win on ladies' night." I loved that. I was like, "Yes, ally."
Well, we did have a couple of riding doubles. Joe Ramos and Talking about Evan Roman swept the early double here on Saturday's card. And before we get to some of the replays from that, let's take a look at the jockey standings going into our racing program here today. And it's Fernando de la Cruz. He tops the leaderboard as we enter the Monday racing program. 8 thoroughbred races and, of course, a quarter horse dash at 6:15 to close out the card. But there's Fernando. He's got Blackjack and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. right now with 19 wins. And, of course, Marcelino, a 3-time title holder here in Indiana. Alberto Burgos and Joe Ramos with 16 after that riding double on Saturday night. And after sweeping the first double on Silks and Roses night, that puts Evan Roman in a tie with Mitchell Murrell at 15. Trainer side of things, Randy Klopp is 3 up over John Herron and Gennaro Garcia with 15. By the way, quarter horse leading jockey thus far, Danny Martinez with 9. Tony Cunningham, Tim Eggleston, they both have a dozen.
And Tony Cunningham is 2 away from 1,000 wins. I didn't put it on the script because I feel like when I put it in writing, it jinxed him. So don't worry, Tony Cunningham, one of my favorite trainers. I took it off the script. I'm not going to stop talking about it, but I'm not going to put it in writing.
That's quarter horse wins for Tony Cunningham that he's 2 away. Just to mention that, and we have the 1 quarter horse dash here on today's card. That'll be the 9th and final schedule post time at 6:15. But going back to Silks and Roses night, we mentioned the riding doubles for Joe Ramos and Evan Roman. Can't deny it looked great on the turf course. That was J-Love's win for the Riv in 54.87. Not too far off that course record, as I mentioned. Inveigled, a good-looking mile winner under jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., making his first run of the year, his first start since Colonial Downs of 2025, so a couple of top-notch performances. But getting to those riding doubles, it started off fast for Evan Roman. He took out the 5-10 opener on Silks and Roses. This was a win for him right off the bat, and coming with a charge between horses, it was McLean's Lullaby and a rallying winner right on the money.
Yeah, congratulations to Cipriano Contreras, the trainer. And this one's paid really well, too. $8, something like that. It was a nice payout, so congratulations to him for that win in the first. It was back-to-back for both of these guys, and then in race 2. How do you say it?
I say Yo to win.
I thought that was it, Yo to win.
Yeah, and Alexa had her own version.
Yeah. Okay. Yo to win was definitely a nice winner for Rogelio Labra. And look at him picking up wins, you know, consistently doing well here.
Yeah, this was one of the route races contested on Saturday night Silks and Roses card, and Evan Roman making it look easy in the early double. Easy win on Yo to win. It was a lot closer, short margin victory with McLean's Lullaby, who took out the first of the night on Saturday. Now let's take a look at Joe Ramos's 2. Evan Roman swept the first double of the day. We featured those rolling doubles. Joe Ramos, he made it a quick fire double on the card too. His first of 2 came in the 4th, then he won a half hour later. But here's Forever Greedy. This was one of the Tiana Richardville, Thirsty Acres 2. They were both dressed.
Look at that cute
they were
little
both
thing.
dressed the same.
Poor
right?
man.
So they were both dressed the same on Saturday night. Forever Greedy.
Way to make it tough on him,
Blue with
Tiana.
the orange
Jeez.
sleeves, and You're Not the Father, blue and orange sleeves. Well, it makes it a Tiana 1-2.
I know. I'm not mad about my girl Tiana getting 1-2 in a race. And she was in a good mood. That woman is so hard on herself, and she's kind of a glass half empty kind of gal. So very happy that she went 1-2 in there. And they really were, looked very good and fit in there nicely. And then he also ran a nice winner in race 5, the number 2 Frolic in the Park for Mr. Matt Williams on the grass.
This is Joe Ramos. Look, he's right there behind horses. He's got a white cap. Says, okay, there's no gap there. Let's just switch out and come on, boy, here we go. And Frolic in the Park starts to pick them up nicely under Joe Ramos's hands. It was a quick fire double for Joe on the card to get him to at this meet with 16 wins for Joe Ramos. He's right there among the leaderboard as we showed you the standings going into our Monday racing program. Well done, Joe. Evan, they have the riding doubles on Saturday's Silks and Roses night card that raised over $5,000 for the Indiana Women in Need Foundation.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we had a wonderful day. Very happy that we got to have that. We've got a lot of good action coming up this week, too.
Yeah, quarter horse stakes action. Talking about midweek again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards. We know Martha Clausen will be along.
Jimmy Mack will be here tomorrow.
So, okay.
Tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, because B has a work trip.
Okay, so that's
Jimmy Mack in the house.
Good information. But Brian Aragoni joining us today for a look at the 50-cent early pick 5.
He has to say goodbye.
Speaking about Joe Ramos, by the way, year in and year out, Team Puerto Rico, it seems like they've raised
Oh my
the,
gosh, yes. I was like,
trophy
where
high.
is he going with this?
The World Jockey
yes.
Challenge is coming up on the 24th.
I don't even know how this slid by us so quickly, but yeah, Wednesday, June 24th, we're going to have a wonderful event. It's going to be so fun, and there's some nice stakes on there as well. The $100,000 Nobody Listens and $100,000 Checkered Flag. 9 countries will compete for their home countries to take home the trophy. We have $100,000 $1,000 Horseshoes Legend Contest.
We're stepping it up.
And obviously Warriors because it's a Wednesday.
$1,000.
Yes, so be sure to be here. It's really fun to watch the guys. So essentially, every time they finish first, second, third, and I think Tammy even includes fourth, you get a point towards your country. And then at the end of the night, whichever country has the most points wins. So join us for the World Jockey Challenge, which is June 24th.
Yeah, this has always been fun to call, so looking forward to it. And again, Team Puerto Rico has been dominant in the last couple of seasons. I've been here
let's
5.
take them
but,
down.
We'll see who wins it. 12th Annual World Jockey Challenge. How fitting. I mean, we're holding this on Wednesday, June 24th. The World Cup, of course, already underway. So watching some of those matches when I get a chance. But again, we got a quarter horse stakes coming up this week here at the track. And then the next all quarter horse card. Martha mentioned this during her final hits of the night for Silks and Roses, that this quarter horse morning was coming up. Of course, Silks and Roses last Saturday was the only evening card of the season, but we've got these morning cards for the 6 quarter horse Saturdays, and the next one coming up here on June 27th. So mark that down on your calendar.
That's right. We have a 10:45 a.m. start on June 27th. We're going to have more than $700,000 in purses, and it's really a lot of trials for the Gordon Mobley, for the Heartland Fraternity, and the finals are set for July 18th.
We've got a great week of racing ahead here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, starting off today with 9 races, main track fast. We had Amber Hardwick from Fox 59 with the official forecast here joining us on Wire to Wire. We certainly appreciate that. But talking about the racing program coming up this week, Thursday we're going to be back in the spotlight. America's Day at the Races. We're back on Fox Sports 2 with the New York crew.
That's right. Very happy to be featured on America's Day at the Races. It will be broadcast this Thursday and next Thursday. So be sure to tune in. If you can't make it to the track, be sure to watch at home.
Before we say goodbye to Aqueduct, the Big A in Ozone Park, Queens, spent many months and years there at the Big A, and certainly we'll have a little tear to say goodbye to that track, Aqueduct Racetrack in Ozone Park, Queens, the Big A. Thanks to our big sponsors this year, talking about, well, not only Woodford Reserve and Tequila Adora and Breed Development, but also talking about Murphy Trailer Sales. They're the great, terrific customer servicing and loyalty since 1984. They're the Winter Circle sponsor, Rachel.
Yes, and they're amazing.
765-361-8803 if you'd like to dial them up, as Rachel so often does. B&H Electric, of course, they're on the World Wide Web. They've got a location right in town. I mean, there's a lot of construction. I mean, not only downtown, but you know, around here in town in the S-ville. But B&H Electric, they've got you covered with locations, not only here in Shelbyville, but Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. If you like a shock and to wake you up during the day, B&H Electric, there they are. Midwest Ranchers signed on with us, a great sponsor of racing here this year. They're on the web at midwestrancher.com, 812-680-4204. They've got their brick and mortar there, 101 West Laurel Street. That's in Seymour. Also want to mention Russ Hubler Ford. They've got their dealership there in Greensburg. They're on the web at russhublerford.com. You can also call them up. Check them out. Russ Hubler Automotive, great sponsors of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2026. Socials. We've got you all over. You can follow me at John G. Dooley. Yesterday, Flag Day. We think of our veterans and, of course, raising the flag on, you know, Mount Suribachi, Iwo Jima. Just pride in Old Glory. So yesterday, Flag Day. Racing Rachel's on social, so too Martha. She'll be along during the 6 o'clock hour to talk about that quarter horse dash of the day. And undoubtedly,
Mr. B.
Martha, by the way, is 1 to 9 to mention Jesse Vasquez and Philomena winning the finale yesterday. So Martha, we know that's on your script. And Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst. And again, socials, TrackWise on X, Instagram, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel, as so many thousands of you have already done after Rachel told you to do so at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing.
You better do what I say.
Main track fast, turf course to start off this race week, rated good. Turf rail, it's been moved in. Can't deny it. Not too far off the course record here on Saturday, but now the turf rail starts the week, this 4-day stretch at 12 feet. Quick commercial break on this start of the week. It's a Money Monday edition of Wire to Wire when the program returns. Rachel and I will step aside to give way to Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 with the B block. For us, that's it. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Welcome back to the B Block here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thankful for a beautiful Monday morning or Monday afternoon, wherever you may reside. But in Shelbyville, we have certainly reached past noon here at the 1:40 mark here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, about a half hour away from kicking off the racing week in a good turf course and a fast main track. Let's take a look at these first 5 races. Only 2 races on the turf today, so no horseshoe hat trick. We will begin that late flyer 5 as well in race number 4, but what an awesome Saturday night we had. There's no rest for the weary, though, only a short rest to turn around in here after a great night of racing on Saturday, where we honored so many cool fundraisers and foundations as well that we certainly appreciate giving back to. But let's take a look at this first race, scratch number 7 and 8 out of this event. I'll take you through how I analyzed the first 5 races, put together a little bit of a pick 5 ticket in order to take advantage of one of the nation's lowest takeout today. It is the lowest takeout. 3, 4, and 6 for yours truly in the opener. Race number 6 in here. I thought it was maybe not the most difficult early pick 5, but when I've said that in the past, oftentimes it does overpay, certainly. So we're taking a stand against a couple of horses in here. 5-2 morning line. Loving Mischief is a horse that we are not going to use. Going to key in on the 3, 4, and 6 with Call Me Angel. 15-1 morning line. Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Gennaro both owns and trains, and this is kind of what he does with success. Now, I don't love that he claimed this horse for 25, raced 1 time, now comes in for 10. But you put him where they can win, and that's exactly what high percentage trainers do. So I don't mind that angle as much, and especially when they are used to claiming horses elsewhere, and then they come to Horseshoe Indianapolis and just report right to the winner's circle. Foxy Justice could be any sort in here. This is a horse that had all the early money, currently 5-2, still taking a little bit of action, 3-time winner from 11 starts. Really never picked up her feet last time out. It was back on May 2nd. She's been well spaced. The drop from allowance to claiming, I know it worked for Foxy Justice, but that's one of very few that Aaron West has done. He doesn't very often go from the allowance ranks to the claiming ranks. It almost seems as if they start a claimer, they always stay a claimer, and if they are at the allowance level, they very seldomly do drop. We'll see if this one can be a winning move for the West Gang. And then California Smoke. We've seen a lot. Regardless of form, if you're running at Churchill Downs, you have a big chance here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's really that simple, and the early money has come in on California Smoke. 7-5 on the 6 in the opener. We kick off that early pick 4 in race number 2. No scratches or changes to be reported. This will be where the single comes. On paper, it looks a lot like Lotta Latte or I'm a Little Thirsty. I think you really need to take a stand between one or the other versus using 2. Really saps a lot of your equity. You could certainly get by using both of these horses, but to me it just doesn't make sense. Ace of Cats could be any sort as well. A lot of horses in here have had a lot of opportunities to exit this non-winners of 2. Lotta Latte, your 9-5 morning line favorite, goes out for a trainer who's just a little bit chilly these past couple of months. I'm a Little Thirsty. Ran them off their feet. Always traveled like a winner. It was the first time they dropped from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. Now they take on winners for the first time, but I think there's upside with I'm a Little Thirsty, who couldn't have looked more impressive on the drop last time out. That'll be our single in race number 2. Race 3, we move along 1 mile in here. 3-year-olds and upwards, a very nice allowance field. You've got a 9-5 favorite for Mr. Brad Cox for Glassman Racing. Horse of the Sea, drawing the eye of our leading rider, Fernando de la Cruz. This is a horse who I thought had a dream trip last time out, February 26th. Looked loaded at the top of the lane. In fact, looked like a back-to-back winner that day and then flattened badly. Before that, was involved in a heck of a horse race in which anyone could have won. They got the nose down right at the wire at $4. I'm going to take a stand against Horse of the Sea today. Would not be surprised if this horse upsets me. However, I was impressed with Stolen Power with the win in the mud, but that was with Alex Achard aboard. Where does he land? He lands on your likely favorite in Astound for Owen Hardy. Godolphin keeps this horse here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, debuted at Keeneland, went over to Churchill, then Turfway Park, came to Horseshoe. A perfect 1-for-1. It was a solid effort. They did take advantage of a very clean trip and ultimately wore down the leader, who was just ran a huge effort. Houston was kind of a long shot in that race. Astound went off as your second or third choice, right around 7-2, and get the job done. I was impressed, but Astound will need to have a clean trip again today. We also throw in Brazilian Conexo. This is a horse who clearly needs the lead. After 10 starts, I've determined this horse absolutely needs the lead. Last time out, they broke sharp, cleared off, and absolutely rolled home. They love it here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They don't want to go anywhere else. I think this horse bred in the state of Indiana, does have a chance against Open Company if they find the lead and are able to slow it down. That buyer jumps off the page last time out and is well spaced in here for a horse who likes this track and I think can take advantage of it. So it's an Indiana bred in with a big chance in race number 3. As we move along to race 4, we've got some first-time starters mixed in with horses with experience, many of them trying the turf for the first time as well. I think this race is wide open in this spot. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. The 3 is scratch out of here, so Allura is scratch. So this ticket's going to be a little bit cheaper than maybe one anticipated with the 1, 2, and 4 being used. The 2 and the 4 do have an experience edge over Summer Dream, 2-year-old filly by Into Mischief. You don't see that very often, and this is a homebred for BC Stables. The mare, she won on debut over at Churchill Downs. Then she tried the Grade 3 Schuylerville back in 2022 up in Up Springs, New York in Saratoga and ran a game second. After that, she went to the breeding shed, and this is her first foal. So certainly is bred by a horse who can absolutely run, one on debut, one early. Was classy, trying the Schuylerville as well, and then by Into Mischief, you know what you're going to get there. So Summer Dream followed the tote board on that one. Starting on the turf is a unique thing as well. So 1, 2, and 4 for yours truly in the 4th, which also kicks off today's late fire 5. In the 5th, this is the Itoba pick 4, 15% takeout in both those pick 4s, as well as rolling daily doubles. You got to take advantage of the opportunities when you see fit. And we've got a 9-horse field kicking it off in race number 6, 3-year-olds and upwards in the great state of Indiana. They were bred non-winners of 2. This will be a race that I spread out just a little bit. Go 2, 3, 5, and 6 in this spot. A lot of the main players, but maybe a couple of horses that you might have overlooked could have been Angel's Legacy, Miguel Angel Silva. The man has been red hot. He won numerous races last week. In fact, I believe over the past 5 days, he was, I want to say, right around that 3 for 4 range at one point, or 3 for 6. Maybe the past week, he's won about 5 races the past week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He also picked up some down at Lone Star as well. So the team is clicking on all cylinders. It's a cyclical game. They go in form, they come out of form, they reach good conditions and whatnot, but things have been going in the right direction. And that horse at 8-1 with Alex Achard aboard. This jockey-trainer combination did team up to win twice early, and in both, they were bet down heavily. So monitor the tote board as well. Angel's Legacy, if this horse takes some action, certainly in with a big chance off of a lengthy layoff. But that's going to do it for the first 5 races. We've got plenty of action on a Monday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're on the turf for 2. We've got rolling daily doubles, early pick 5, as well as that late fire 5 beginning just a couple of hours away in race number 4. But the best in the business, John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He's tracking those final scratches and changes, and at the 15-minute mark, he'll take you through those. So sit back, relax, and enjoy on a Monday afternoon here in Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Just inside 15 minutes away from the first of 9 carded under partly sunny skies, temperatures through the 70s. Main track is fast, the turf course. A couple of carded for the turf course rated good, and the turf rail now set at 12 feet. On the Caesars course, portable rail position at 12 feet. And the turf good. Fast main track, if you have your programs close by, let's take a look right now at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Top of the card, scratch 7 Sunny's Flame in the 8 Bold Bayou. In the Philly Sprint opener, scratch the 7 and the number 8. There are no rider changes. Number 3 Calming Angel and 1 pound to the program weight. Scratch the 7 and 8 from the first. On to race 2 we go. Second race sprint, no scratches, no rider changes. In the second race, number 1, Band, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. That's in race 2. There it is, the 1, Band, 3 over. In the third over the mile, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 4, Brazilian Conexao, now 2 pounds over the program weight. The 4 Brazilian Conexao, plus 2 pounds. After the mile, to the turf we go for the fourth race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf Dash starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Course good, rail at 12 feet. Scratch number 3, Allura. Number 3, Allura has been scratched. Number 4, Estardo 2, add to the ownership James Flanagan. James Flanagan co-owns the 4, Estardo 2. In the fifth race sprint, here are the starts of the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. Fifth race, all 9 run, no changes. Race 6 at 4:45, maiden 3-year-old sprint, 9 start, no changes in race 6. On to the 7th race we go, noting it's a turf mile, 102 out there on the Caesars course. And in the 7th race, all 9 run in the turf mile. Race 8 is a maiden sprint. This starts our final double. Here, scratch number 4, I'm a Keeper. Number 4, I'm a Keeper has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 7, Unbridled Valor, 2 pounds over the program weight. Number 3, Nothing But Justice. The ownership is Sean Zavala. Sean Zavala, the ownership of record for the Blue 3, Nothing But Justice in the maiden sprint. Race 9, last of the day, 6:15 finale, quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track. There are no scratches, no rider changes. These reported overweights: 2 GV Little Guy, 4 over. 3 Valiant Beecher plus 3 pounds. Now there's no overweight on the 7 A King JB. No overweight now on that one. And the 9 Dashing Quick Corona plus 2 pounds. Makes the weight there now corrected to 130. All 9 run and the quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards to cap off the card. Some sun, temperatures through the 70s, main track fast, the turf course rated good, and the turf rail to start this week at 12 feet on the Caesars course. We'll have the Phillies Sprint opener due off in 11 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first race. Starting the card with a filly sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 7, Sunny's Flame, and 8, Bold Bayou. Scratch the 7 and the number 8 from the race card. No rider changes. Number 3, Call Me Angel, and 1 pound to the listed program weight. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here we start our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s. First leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast. Again, the turf course good, and the turf rail this week set at 12 feet. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies sprint. It starts the 50-cent early pick 5. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First run of the year for Prayers Beauty with Mitchell Murrow. Fernando de la Cruz with Foxy Justice joins Prayers Beauty. Loading for the Philly Sprint. Amir Mendoza with Loving Mischief. Loving Mischief coming up to the gate. Peter's Dream, Jose Gutierrez claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Here at 6 furlongs, 2 back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Call Me Angel, like Loving Mischief, both for Gennaro Garcia. One more, Alexander Crispin with California Smoke. Main track fast, turf course good for the 9-race card. They're in the gate. Going and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Prayers Beauty, and right with her is Loving Mischief. In between horses, Call Me Angel and Peter's Dream in the white cap. California Smoke and Foxy Justice has dropped back to last with Mitchell Murrow, making her 4-year-old season a bow. Prayers Beauty leads them to a half mile from home, in front here by just about 2. To Loving Mischief and Call Me Angel. Peter's Dream running a wide 4th at the 3.5. Foxy Justice and California Smoke trails here in the Monday opener. The quarter for Prayers Beauty, blazing the trail. 22.06 seconds as they round the far turn. It's Prayers Beauty in front of the Gennaro Garcia 2. Just being led by Loving Mischief with Call Me Angel third but under pressure. Peter's Dream's been racing wide. California Smoke's picking through traffic, and right with her, Foxy Justice. These fillies straighten away, and Loving Mischief has taken over now for Amir Mendoza half mile. 45.29 seconds. Loving Mischief trying to keep a straight path, but she's up by 4. Coming past the 16th, Foxy Justice running on now to take second. California Smoke and Prayers Beauty has dropped back. It's Loving Mischief. Loving Mischief gets the result by 4 from Foxy Justice. California Smoke gained third, and Prayers Beauty finished fourth. $109.80 for the Philly Sprint in the first of 9. Top of the card, $109.80. It was 4-1 on the 2. Loving Mischief. Mir Mendoza for Gennaro Garcia. 2-1 on 4. Foxy Justice. 6 California Smoke and Even Money. First favorite runs third in the Philly Sprint. And making her first run of the year, Prayers Beauty. At 4-1 was 4th. So it's Loving Mischief, Global Campaign Philly. Amir Mendoza getting on the Monday score sheet for Gennaro Garcia. 4-1 to start the early pick 5. Race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 2, Loving Mischief. With Amir Mendoza. Loving Mischief is a 3-year-old bay filly by Global Campaign. Out of Loving Promise by Into Mischief. Racing for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Southside Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Loving Mischief. A 4-1 winner of the Philly Sprint. First results in. The 2-4 exacta paid $22.60. 50-cent trifecta, $246. $12.35. Prayers Beauty was fourth, making her seasonal bow. 10-cent superfecta of $2.461, netted $6.59. First of the day, 7 and 8 were the non-runners in the Philly Sprint. Favorite, third. 6 ran, 109.80. 23 minutes away from race 2 of 9. In the next sprint, no scratches, no rider changes. One band, add 3 pounds to the program weight there. Makes it 114 corrected. 6 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the $1 early pick 4. Post time will be in 22 minutes at 2:41 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first race replay of the Philly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Loving Mischief. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Prayers Beauty, and right with her is Loving Mischief. In between horses, Call Me Angel and Peter's Dream in the white cap. California Smoke and Foxy Justice has dropped back to last with Mitchell Morrill, making her 4-year-old season a bow. Prayers Beauty leads them to a half mile from home, in front here by just about 2. To Loving Mischief and Call Me Angel. Peter's Dream running a wide fourth at the 3.5. Foxy Justice and California Smoke trails here in the Monday opener. The quarter for Prayers Beauty. Blazing the trail, 22.06 seconds as they round the far turn. It's Prayers Beauty in front of the Gennaro Garcia 2. Just being led by Loving Mischief with Call Me Angel third but under pressure. Peter's Dream's been racing wide. California Smoke's picking through traffic, and right with her, Foxy Justice. These fillies straighten away, and Loving Mischief has taken over now for Amir Mendoza half mile. 45.29 seconds. Loving Mischief trying to keep a straight path, but she's up by 4. Coming past the 16th, Foxy Justice running on now to take second. California Smoke and Prayers Beauty has dropped back. It's Loving Mischief. Loving Mischief gets the result by 4 from Foxy Justice. California Smoke gained third, and Prayers Beauty finished fourth. They're in the
11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got a claiming for 15 event. These are for Indiana bred fillies, 3-year-olds and up. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt, and the original field is still intact. I'm going with the 3 on top. At 9 to 5 right now on the tote board, I've got I'm a Little Thirsty. This one has Mr. Bet Mitch Get Rich, and I'll tell you, that's been the case here for Mitch lately. He's had some nice long shots. He's riding here for Mr. Bob Gorham. And, you know, this horse finally, after trying a maiden special weights 3 times last year, a couple times this year, was close. I know Bob was probably kind of cringing at that debut on April 21st because he got beat ahead. But this filly dropped down to maiden claim for 15. It was exactly what she needed because she almost won by 4 as the heavy favorite that day. She is now going first time with winners, but she's staying right there at that class of claiming for 15, which I love that Bob did that. If he keeps her, you know, you can always move her up. But we'll see if somebody claims her. But I'm a Little Thirsty is my top selection. And then I'm going to go to just her outside. 9 to 2. Oh, great. 3 to 5 now on my 3. 9 to 2 on the 4. Ace of Cats. Ace of Cats is ridden, by Marcelino Pedroza. In our jockey standings that we went over today on Wire to Wire, Fernando de la Cruz was in the lead, but Marcelino nipping at his heels, just a couple behind him. Tony Granitz owns and trains this 4-year-old filly. She hasn't ran since last year on the turf, November 6th here in an allowance, and she's mainly ran in allowances. She's tried claiming for 20s a couple times, but they weren't on the grass. She hasn't sprinted since back on September 24th here in a claiming for 20. She's been running on routes and on grass, and now she's getting back to dirt, and she's dropping in class today. She's had that winter off. He finally found a race he liked her in, and I think she's got a nice shot here trying sprinting on dirt again. And then I'm going to round it out with a 1. I'll have you guys know I was just jumping over on FanDuel TV, and we've kind of stolen Maddie for a side gig on Wednesdays with his haymaker play. But I did notice that he did single the one here in the early pick 4 that does kick off here in races 2, 3, 4, and 5. And just really looks good in the paddock. 10 to 1. And honestly, from the ones that I put up on the screen, this one's moving around and looking like it's feeling the best. So I like your single today, Maddie, especially if it stays at 10 to 1. This one gets Micah Meeks in the irons here for Gennaro Garcia. Micah has ridden some nice horses, some horses that have been long shots too, to the victory for both Gennaro Garcia and Randy Klopp, which are top connections here, if that tells you how talented she is. She's obviously a bug rider, but Gennaro has her up here and has the last 2 times. Since she's gotten them out, she hasn't been worse than 3rd in those 2. 18% in claiming ranks as well as Gennaro, who owns and trains this one. This is a Swifty farm bred. So good luck to all the connections here. But yeah, the one definitely looks like she feels good here today. My selections are 3, 4, 1 in race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a wonderful and gorgeous Monday afternoon here in Central Indiana. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the second race. This filly's a mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. All 6 run. No scratches, no rider changes. 1 band to band plus 3 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here the $1 early pick 4 featured. Main track fast, and once again the turf course good, and the turf rail at 12 feet this week. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quitos. Bam Band, Micah Meeks for Gennaro Garcia going for the early double. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Ace of Cats, has joined Bam Band. Sammy Bermudez with Vada Latte. Joe Ramos with Sarah Smiles has taken her position in the starting gate. Now Mitch Morrow with I'm a Little Thirsty, a last time winner. One more, Hannah Leahy with Kitten Song. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. I'm a Little Thirsty with Kitten Song going for an early bid, and first run of the year for Ace of Cats, who's right there with a yellow cap. Band Band now attacks from the rail. Vada Latte and Sarah Smiles has dropped back toward last with Mitchell Murrell. It's I'm a Little Thirsty who takes charge of the pace. In front by 3/4 length to a close-up Ace of Cats, who's running second. Band Band tight with the rail. Sarah Smiles in the orange cap is now making headway as they enter the far turn. Bam Band tightly toward the inside, running in fourth, just in advance of Vada Latte and wide. Kitten Song is last of the sextet. The quarter for I'm a Little Thirsty, who spearheads them around the far turn in 22.74 seconds. Ace of Cats coming with her bid, and right there is Sarah Smiles making 3-pass progress as they come past the quarter pole. Vada Latte strains away in fourth. Band Band and Kitten Song. These fillies mares into the stretch. It's I'm a Little Thirsty being pursued by Sarah Smiles, who's fully extended by I'm a Little Thirsty, whose half was a flat 46 seconds with Mitchell Morrell. I'm a Little Thirsty maintains this advantage. Vada Latte's coming hard. Sarah Smiles is now back into third. I'm a Little Thirsty is safe at home. Vada Latte was second. Sarah Smiles third. Then a gap away. Ace of Cats finished back in fourth. .111.05 after the Phillies mare sprint. 111.05. Unofficial 3.254. 3 I'm a Little Thirsty at 3-5 was first. 2 Vada Latte 3-1 on the runner-up. 5 Sarah Smiles at 7-1 was third. Then a gap away, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. The 4 Ace of Cats. And her first run of the year gets into the frame at 6-1. Band Band and Kitten Song. So 6 of them ran. Favorite first, 111.05. Mitchell Morrell for Bob Gorham. I'm a Little Thirsty at 3-5. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the Blue 3. I'm a Little Thirsty with Mitchell Burrell. I'm a Little Thirsty is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Discreet Lover. The Stay Thirsty mare, oh so thirsty. Bob Gorham trains for Mast Thoroughbreds LLC of Henry Mast. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of I'm a Little Thirsty. Repeats at the meet. 3-2 exacta, $6.60. 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-5, $4.25. 2 and 3 of the opening double, combining Loving Mischief with I'm a Little Thirsty, paid $27.20. Ace of Cats was fourth in her first run of 2026. 10-cent superfecta, 3-2-5-4, paid $2.54. In the Distaff Dash, favorite first, all 6 ran, 111.05 after the running of race 2. On to the third of 9 we go, and in the mile. There are no scratches, no jockey changes. 4 Brazilian connects out, 2 pounds over the weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 3:12. They're in the gate. And they're off. I'm a Little Thirsty with Kitten Song going for an early bid, and first run of the year for Ace of Cats, who's right there with a yellow cap. Ban now attacks from the rail. Lotto Latte and Sarah Smiles has dropped back toward last with Mitchell Murrell. It's I'm a Little Thirsty who takes charge of the pace. In front by 3/4 length to a close-up Ace of Cats, who's running second. Ban tight with the rail. Sarah Smiles in the orange cap is now making headway as they enter the far turn. Ban tightly toward the inside, running in fourth, just in advance of Lotto Latte and wide. Kitten Song is last to the sextet. The quarter for I'm a Little Thirsty, who spearheads them around the far turn in 22.74 seconds. Ace of Cats coming with her bid, and right there is Sarah Smiles making 3 pass progress as they come past the quarter pole. Lotto Latte straightens away in fourth. Ban and Kitten Song. These fillies mares into the stretch. It's I'm a Little Thirsty being pursued by Sarah Smiles, who's fully extended by I'm a Little Thirsty, whose half was a flat 46 seconds with Mitchell Murrell. I'm a Little Thirsty maintains this advantage. Lotto Latte's coming hard. Sarah Smiles is now back into third. I'm a Little Thirsty is safe at home. Lotto Latte was second. Sarah Smiles third. Then Indianapolis, they're in the gate.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance, and they're going a mile on the grass, and it just looks like an interesting race. Now, I went away from the morning line favorite to the 4 in this race. It looks like the 1's the heavy favorite right now, Horse of the Sea, but I went with Brazilian Conexão. This one, Edward Caramari is the trainer. It's a 3-year-old gelding by Bala Bali. Marcelo Pedroza is our second in the standings, I do believe. This horse put up some nice speed figures last time. May 6th, at today's distance of a mile, in an allowance, entry level, and was a winner by over a length and a quarter in an 8-horse field. It was a gate-to-wire win. I mean, looked really good doing it that day. Coming off a win, stepping up now in here. This is a other than never 2 or maiden claiming starter or state bred. So yeah, taking the step up after the win, of course, is a little bit of a question mark, but he just flashed such a nice number last time. 78, that was the highest one he's had, and he's in a very similar race here today. Different group, similar race, so I'm gonna go with the 4. And then the 1, Horse of the Sea, is the even money favorite right now and gets our leading jockey in the irons, Fernando de la Cruz, for Mr. Brad Cox. This is a 3-year-old colt by Classic Empire, Pioneer of the Nile in there. And then the dam is White Pine by Tappet. So I like this breeding, obviously. Coming from Oaklawn, this horse did run here last year on the slop on November 11th. Ended up in that allowance second. It was a really nice effort. This horse went to Oaklawn and ended up having a nice few races to start the 2026 year. A second by half a length and win by a nose. Jaime was aboard. We get Fernando, the leading jockey here. This one is bred and owned by Glassman Racing. So good luck to them. Ricky Giannini, Brad Cox assistant, always has them ready to go. So yeah, this one coming out of starters in those races, and I think just fits his allowance perfectly. Let's go to the 3, Astound, 7-2 on the tote board. This horse has Alex Achard, who came off of a double Thursday, I do believe Saturday, and another day during the week. So 2 doubles last week for Mr. Alex Achard. This is a Godolphin bred and a Godolphin owned 3-year-old gelding by Street Boss, Discreet Cat Dam, Owen Hardy Trains. And this one's coming out of a April 21st try at today's distance and broke the maiden with Achard aboard by half a length. It was a really nice maiden breaking win. So there's a lot of upside for him. This one hasn't raced in 55 days. Owen is 18% there. Obviously, when you're a winner in the last, it's a step up though, going from a maiden to first time with winners, obviously, and they put her right in this 3-year-old allowance. And obviously, you know, Alex, in the last 17 days, he's had 12 in the money finishes. It's insane. So yeah, he's hot right now. 4-1-3 for me here in the 3rd race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 7 minutes to post. Don't forget, today we're going to get the FBG, my man Dan, going over the pick 4 with you later. But next, after this race, we will have Mr. B analyst Brian Aragoni going over the late pick 5. Good luck.
Three-year-olds stepping onto the track now for the third race over the mile. A field of 6. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 4, Brazilian Conexao, 2 pounds over the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Three-year-olds due at the gate in 3 minutes' time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Brazilian Canexao. Fernando de la Cruz, Horse of the Sea, loaded Eva Money, Horse of the Sea. Summer Pauly with Seal Bay taking his position in the starting gate. Evan Roman, Stolen Power, was the last out winner here. Fast track today, two back, Alex Achard with Astound. Over the mile, one more, Manny Esquivel first coming up. Horse of the Sea, 4-5 favorite. They're in the game. They're off. Stolen Power was awkwardly away, drops back to last. Brazilian Canexao alertly away from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Just leads first into the first turn. Astound is in the Godolphin Blue, and on the outside, Seal Bay, and they have 7 furlongs to run. To the inside is Horse of the Sea, and Stolen Power, after breaking last, has dropped back to 6th as these 3-year-olds go to the back of the track. It's Brazilian Canexao. Dictates terms. Nice and easy lead this for Brazilian Canexao. Takes them through a quarter in 24.38 seconds. Brazilian Canexao leads the mile from Verst, who's close up there for Manny Esquivel. In the meantime, with Summer Pauly, Seal Bay is 3 deep uncovered. Here's Seal Bay injecting more pace into Brazilian Canexao as they go past the half-mile pole. Fernando de la Cruz and Horse of the Sea is running in 4th. Alex Achard asking Astound to pick up now, 3 furlongs away, and Stolen Power into the hands of Evan Roman remains last of the sextet. Half mile for Brazilian Canexao, 47.91. They have just inside 3 furlongs left. And Seal Bay takes a crack at Brazilian Canexao now on the edge of the quarter pole. And here's Horse of the Sea. Was switched to a clear 3 path by Fernando de la Cruz. And Astound is sweeping on the front outside. Verst and finally Stolen Power. Top of the stretch, 3 quarters. 1 minute 11.86 seconds. It's Seal Bay. Seal Bay leads coming down toward the final 16th from Horse of the Sea. Brazilian Canexao is under pressure. And Astound is coming with a hard charge. But is short on time with Summer Pauly. It's Seal Bay with a length to spare over Astound. Stolen Power rallied into 3rd from Horse of the Sea with Verst and Brazilian Canexao tailed off. $137.17. After the running of race 3 over the mile, 5-3, and then a show photo. 5 Seal Bay, 4-1 first. Takes out the mile. 3 Astound at 4-1 was second. Stolen Power from Horse of the Sea, Verst and Brazilian Canexao. Summer Pauly here for Ed Moger Jr. Munnings Colt, Seal Bay at 4-1 in the mile. The judges have confirmed number 2, Stolen Power, was last away from the gate, was third, and won Horse of the Sea at 6-5. The favorite ran fourth. 5-3, 2-1. The result of the third race mile official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle number 5, Seal Bay with Summer Polly. Seal Bay is a 3-year-old big colt by Munnings. Under the Bernardini mare, Baby Seal. Ed Moger Jr. trains for Steve Moger. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Seal Bay, paid 4-1. The 5-3 exacta paid $65.40. 50-cent trifecta 5-3-2, $66.15. 3-5 double $34.60. The 10-cent superfecta $33.89. And the 50-cent pick 3, first pick 3 featured on the day. 2 with the 3 with the 5, Seal Bay, paid $42.15. In the mile, the favorite, fourth. All 6 ran, 137.17. 20 minutes away, the fourth of 9. First to 2 on the turf course, rated good. Turf rail this week set at 12 feet. Mid and juvenile fillies turf sprint scratched the 3, Allura. Number 3, Allura has been scratched. Number 4, Estardo 2, adds to the ownership James Flanagan. James Flanagan co-owns the 4, Estardo 2 with Joel Zawitz. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, start of the 50-cent late fire 5. Once again, the turf course good, fast main track, and post time will be at 3:42. 4-5 favorite. They're in the game. They're off. Stolen Power was awkwardly away, drops back to last. Brazilian Canexao alertly away from Marcelino Pantoja Jr. Just leads first into the first turn. Astound is in the Godolphin Blue, and on the outside, Seal Bay, and they have 7 furlongs to run. To the inside is Horse of the Sea and Stolen Power. After breaking last has dropped back to 6th as these 3-year-olds go to the back of the track. It's Brazilian Canexao. Dictates terms. Nice and easy lead this for Brazilian Canexao. Takes them through a quarter in 24.38 seconds. Brazilian Canexao leads the mile from Verst, who's close up there for Manny Esquivel. In the meantime, with Summer Polly, Seal Bay is 3 deep uncovered. Here's Seal Bay injecting more pace into Brazilian Canexao as they go past the half-mile pole. Fernando de la Cruz and Horse of the Sea is running in 4th. Alex Achard asking Astound to pick up now, 3 furlongs away, and Stolen Power into the hands of Evan Roman remains last of the sextet. Half mile for Brazilian Conexao, 47.91. They have just inside 3 furlongs left. And Seal Bay takes a crack at Brazilian Conexao now on the edge of the quarter pole. And here's Horse of the Sea. Was switched to a clear 3-path by Fernando de la Cruz, and Astound is sweeping on the front outside. Versed and finally Stolen Power. Top of the stretch, 3/4. 1 minute 11.86 seconds. It's Seal Bay. Seal Bay leads, coming down toward the final 16th from Horse of the Sea. Brazilian Conexao's under pressure, and Astound is coming with a hard charge, but is short on time. With Summer Pauly, it's Seal Bay with a length to spare over Astound. Stolen Power, 4-5 favorite. Please note in this upcoming 4th race, number 5, Angel Life, add 4 pounds to the listed program weight. That overweight just in. Number 5, Angel Life, plus 4 pounds.
9 minutes to the 4th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The favorite right now in here is the one at 6-5. This is a 2-year-old maiden for the ladies, and they're going 5 furlongs on the turf. You love to see it. The 3 Allura is out. The Biscuit was riding for Kelsey Danner. I really like that horse, but I'm on the one as well. Summer Dream. We've got 6 betting interests in here. Morning line favorite being out does change the landscape of the race, obviously. Summer Dream. Alex Ashard. Let's start with him. He has been on fire. Had a double Saturday, had a double that week earlier in the weekdays too. So 2 doubles in a week. He's definitely heating up. He's riding here for John Enos and BC Stables. 2-year-old filly by Into Mischief out of an Uncle Mo Dam. She's making her debut today. So just kind of excited to see what she's going to do. Inside on the turf going short's fine with me. It definitely sets up for closers when you're going 2 turns on the grass. But they have also hooked up together. 2 of those wins were for John Enos in the last 3 in the last 2 weeks. The 3 times that they've gotten together, all of them have been in the money. 2 wins and a third. The works at Thoroughbred Training Facility are pretty good. 4 furlongs, 49-2. May 29th, 4 furlongs, 49-4 from the gate. You love to see that. A bullet work on April 17th. 3 furlongs, 34-4 from the gate, 1 of 24. She looks like she's got a little something, you guys. Let's go to the 4-1. Estar du Two. Estar du Two. Am I missing that one? John should probably text me here any moment if I totally butchered that. Highest last race speed rating, which when you see that in this kind of group, it doesn't carry a lot of weight, you know, because we've got horses that have never raced, have maybe only raced once. I don't think that carries a lot of weight. But flashing speed in your debut does carry weight with me. This horse also on its debut not only started at Churchill in a $120,000 maiden. It was a shorter group, I'll give her that. But she had caught the slop that day, and she missed the break. She totally missed. She was off a touch slow. This horse also has some nice works to its effort, but I'm interested to see what this second career race and switching it up to a nice day, no slop, and she's going to try the grass today. And then let's round it out with the 7 Made of Steel. Now, from what I've seen, the 4 has been the calmest, classiest one out of mine. The 1 definitely was alert and looking around, kind of shot out of the paddock there. That's nerve-wracking, but for the most part, pretty calm. And the 7 as well. Excited, you can tell, ears are pricked, very focused on what's going outside of there. But also looks really good for a second-time starter. Now, this is the one that I mentioned to Maddie C. and Jose when I was on FanDuel TV, because Maddie likes the 7 as well. But on his ticket, I think he has 147, or maybe he did all in race 3. But Made of Steel was the one that I mentioned that I don't think you should leave off. If it's not going to be the 1, the 4 and the 7 have great shot on the outside. I just think connections wise, Mitchell Murrow is another. It's Mitchell and Alex Ashard right now that are kind of hot. And Mitchell's had some doubles and some really nice long shots too. And Bet Mitch Get Rich in the second race. He ended up winning in there in the in the second race for Bob Gorham. He's riding here for Mr. Aaron West, and I'm telling you, the man's sneaky good. Even some of the ones when he's got a couple in there, I always like to look at the other one everyone's ignoring. His horses, if they just get the trip they want, he takes great care of them, trains them up good. Amazing horseman. And so is Mitchell. So this one, Mitchell rode on debut on the dirt, so we're trying turf today. 147 for me here in the 4th race. This is the start of the 50-cent pick 5. While they're heading to the track, I'll just tell you the 5th race is a claiming for 7,500, and it's a 9-horse field. Then we've got another maiden, a 9-horse field in the 6th. Race 7 is a starter optional claiming for 10 on the grass. And to complete the pick 5 sequence today, a Indiana sired maiden with a field of 9, only 1 out of there. Good luck today in the late fire 5 with a low takeout of 11.99%. We'll throw up B's ticket here on the screen so you can get that in. He's had great success with his pick 5s. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf sprint here over the 5 furlongs on a course rated good. Turf rail will be set at 12 feet this race week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards from 2:10. Here's scratch 3, Alora. Number 3, Alora has been scratched. The 4, Estardo 2, James Flanagan. Co-owns with Joel Zawitz and James Flanagan to the ownership of the 4, Estardo 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Turf to start the 50-cent late fire 5 with a fast main track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Also here in the fourth race, number 5, Angel Life, there is that 4 pounds of overweight. 5, Angel Life, tax 4 extra pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, for information on the ninth race, that's the quarter horse closer on the card at 6:15. We have a jockey change to announce for the first time in the ninth and final. Number 1, Beach Chicks, will now be ridden by Jamarius O'Neal. And 5 pounds to the program weight. That jockey change just in. It's in the quarter horse finale over the 350. 1, Beach Chicks, the jockey Jamarius O'Neal, plus 5 pounds. Less than a minute here. Course good. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, approaching the gate near the 5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alex Ashard with this newcomer, Summer Dream. Summer Dream went in well. 6-5 favorite now, Summer Dream. Angel Serper with Yelena. Yelena has joined Summer Dream. Danilo Gracelas Rave with Angel Life, facing up to the gate. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. leading up as Stardo 2. Dylan Machado, Kissed You Anyway, making her bow at 5 furlongs. Course good, rail at 12 feet, and one more. Up comes Made of Steel. Mitchell Murrell has a win on the card. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Angel Life, quickly engaged by Yelena. Estardo 2 also part of the early plot, and Alex Ashard and Summer Dream in the green cap. With her first voyage, she's right there chasing Yelena, making this dash into the far turn. Estardo 2 is right there showing positional pace to run in third. Angel Life broke sharp. She's in fourth. Made of Steel is out deep on the course in a red cap, and toward the rail, the newcomer, Kissed You Anyway. They blaze around the far turn. Summer Dream has taken charge. The first couple of furlongs in 21.13 seconds as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. It's Summer Dream. Summer Dream leads them off the turn from Yelena with Angel Life. Toward the inside is Estardo 2 and Kiss You Anyways in a white cap. We trail back to Made of Steel being outpaced now. Here's Estardo 2 who's come through inside of Summer Dream to take up the running for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. They're near home. It's Estardo 2. Pulling clear in the shadow of the wire, Estardo 2 won by 3 from Yelena. Then Angel Life with Kissed You Anyway, Summer Dream, and Made of Steel was last of the sextet. $56.88 after the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Good course, 56.88 for Estardo 2. 6-1 first. Photos in back of Estardo 2. Daughter hero Chancelot, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Joel Zawitz getting on the meet score sheet here in Indiana. Estardo 2 at second asking 6-1. Second close up to the judges. Stand by for the second, third, and fourth. 56.88, a 6-1 winner. Estardo 2 to start the late fire 5. The judges have posted after a photograph number 2. Yelena, 5-1 second. Estardo 2 was first. Number 5, Angel Life, 17-1 odds third. And One Summer Dream making her bow at 9-5 was fourth. Favorite Made of Steel unplaced, 4-2-5-1. Hold all tickets until official. The result of the fourth race official. Result confirmed by the judges. 4-2-5-1. Estardo 2 has beaten home Yelena. Angel Life third and Summer Dream fourth. Official after race 4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 4, Estardo 2, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Estardo 2 is a 2-year-old made filly by Chancelot out of Estardo by Conveyance. Joel Zawitz trains, co-owns with James Flanagan. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Estardo 2 out to the maiden juveniles fillies ranks today. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Joel Zawitz, welcome to town. Gets on the meet score sheet with this second-time starter, Estardo 2, 56.88. 4-2 exacta paid $101.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-5, $102.45. 5-4 double paid $164.40. 10-cent superfecta, $109.60. Summer Dream was fourth, making her bow. Estardo 2 capped off a pick 3 on the card. 50-cent pick 3 of 3-5-4. Nets $58.65. In the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint, the 3 was a non-starter. Made of Steel favorite unplaced. 6 ran, 56.88. Estardo 2 in the maiden. 21 minutes away from the 5th of 9. Fast track, no changes on the sprint, 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. Post time will be at 4:13. Just to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis faithful, joining us here to start off the race week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday cards here in town. Hope you can join us. We'll be back in racing action with 9 tomorrow. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday programs from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Coming up, the maiden juvenile fillies turf race replay. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Angel Life, quickly engaged by Yelena. Estardo 2 also part of the early plot, and Alex Achard and Summer Dream in the green cap with her first voyage. She's right there chasing Yelena, making this dash into the far turn. Estardo 2 is right there showing positional pace to run in third. Angel Life broke sharp. She's in fourth. Made of Steel is out deep on the course in a red cap, and toward the rail, the newcomer Kissed You Anyway. They blaze around the far turn. Summer Dream has taken charge. the first couple of furlongs in 21.13 seconds as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. It's Summer Dream. Summer Dream leads them off the turn from Yalina with Angel Life. Toward the inside is Astardo 2 and Kiss You Anyways in a white cap. We trail back to Made of Steel being outpaced now. Here's Astardo 2 who's come through inside of Summer Dream to take up the running for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. They're near home. It's Astardo 2. Pulling clear in the shadow of the wire, Astardo 2, 1 by 3 from Yelena. Then Angel Life with Kissed You Anyway, Summer Dream. All in
Welcome back and good afternoon. Hopefully your Monday's treating you elitely. And speaking of elite opportunities, we've got one upcoming. The Itoba Pick 4. We are on the turf course today. We've got some big fields. We don't have a carryover, but we got one of the nation's lowest takeouts, at least for Pick 4s, at 15%. So let's take a look at this field just now a couple of minutes away from going 6 furlongs on a fast main track. No scratches or changes in this event. I do believe the 2 is likely going to go off heavily favored when it's all said and done with all bark, no bite. But I'm going to take a little bit of a stab on Angel's Legacy. Now, I may be a prisoner of recent habit here at Horseshoe Indy because, fairness, McGill Silva has knocked me out of 2 pick 5s recently, so I do not want to let that happen again. He has been red hot over the past couple of days here, and I do say days because it was a little bit of a tough start for the team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but they have certainly gotten things going in the right direction. They won twice here last week, both on the turf at 7-2, and then as well on the dirt with Mammut at 2-1. Both of them had the red-hot Alex Richard aboard. So we'll see if that trend can continue for the Thumbs Up gang, who's also running horses down at Lone Star, a couple up stabled at Canterbury Park as well. So they're spread out. This one has been laid off since last season, making the 4-year-old seasonal debut. And when they got the maiden breaking score, I do understand it was at the $8,000 claiming level. They broke well. They dueled with the chalk all the way around, and they ultimately wore down the 6-5 favorite to get the job done. That was under the guidance of Luis Contreras. Alex Richard has been winning at 24%. He's been hot with this stable as well. We'll see if Angel's Legacy, who took a while to make it back to the racetrack and only shows 2 very, very slow works here at Horseshoe Indy, including a 37-4 and a 51. But one thing I did notice last week, the works, you need not pay attention to the time because this horse can be ready to go, but they're going to have to deal with that good-looking chestnut who just stole all of the lights, camera, and action, and they're hoping to steal all that purse money as well. With all bark, no bite, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looking for back-to-back wins. He kicked off our late fire 5 at 6-1, and he looks to go bang-bang with all bark, no bite in here. This 4-year-old by Kentucky Derby champion with an asterisk Country House does very well here at Horseshoe India. All 5 starts here locally, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. Was dominant last time out. Didn't break the sharpest, but took advantage of a perfect trip, driving clear and really opening up late. That was against maidens. Now takes on winners for the first time, which is always a tall task. They ran better than it looks on May 13th as well. In which they were all dressed up at the top of the lane. They needed somewhere to go. All the way around the turn, it looked like they were going to win if they got space. And ultimately, once they got out late, the race was over. They were beaten at 1-2. Bettors jumped off. They came back at 2-1 and absolutely crushed. It looks like the bettors are back on today. We'll see if the success is as well with all bark, no bite, looking for 2 in a row. But an upset opportunity could come in the way of Tank Walk. Michelle Elliott is going to start heating up. Mark my words, when her wins do come, they will come when you least expect it, and they will likely come in bunches as well because she and her team are far too good to continue to not have any racing luck. I think that's going to start relatively soon, and it could begin right here with Tank Walk. Gutierrez is going to be calling the shots in here for Ziggy Zaggy Stables. This 4-year-old making start number 14. The lone win came at this distance. It came in which day was pouring on the mid-card, and they were at the maiden special weight level. There's not many in this field that got their maiden breaking score at that maiden special weight allowance level, but Tank Walk did just that. Since then, has found winners significantly tougher, has made the way down the class ladder, ran a pretty good 4-year-old seasonal debut back in May in which they were off the pace, they were moving well midway through the turn, and closed ground. It was just maybe a little bit missed time because they couldn't catch Darkest Achievement despite closing admirably late. After that, they came back and really had no excuse. It was a faster race, a little bit of a better field with some class droppers in there. They had an awkward start, were very wide, and didn't get much of a chance. I think Tank Walk has some upside. The form is maybe a little bit muddied up, but they certainly ran a winning race on May 13th, and anything that would duplicate that performance puts them in with a big shot at 4-1. The bettors are going to key in on all bark, no bite. I'm going to take a little bit of a price in here with Angel's Legacy as we kick off today's Itoba Pick 4.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 5th race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. All 9 run. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Sprint starts another rolling double, pick 3. And here, first leg of the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. If you're just joining, main track is fast. The turf course good. And the turf rail this week set at 12 feet out there on that Caesars course. Fast track, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 Itoba late pick 4 at hand. You have less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos, Going Sense has the rail draw coming up. Going Sense. Jose Gutierrez with Tank Walk facing up to the gate. Right now 9-5 favorite, down to 2-1 on Tank Walk. Joins Going Sense. Joe Ramos with Good Stuff. All Bark No Bite would be a double for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Now Buster B. Amir Mendoza won the opener. Loading well underway. Alex Achard with Angel's Legacy, the blue 3. Hanks a Tank, Mitchell Murrell on the Monday score sheet. Hannah Leahy to Fly and Fight. Looks into the gate at 54-1 and 1 more. Alexander Crispin with Me Sargento, all 9 run. Fast track here over the 6. 6 furlongs for our 5th of the day. Out comes Me Sargento. All in line. The Rolfing sprinting. Good Stuff fast away with Buster B, and they're headed off by Going Sense, who's making a dash for it from the rail for Alberto Burgos and flies to the lead. It's Going Sense, who leads them to a half mile from home from the pursuer to Fly and Fight. Good Stuff in a purple cap is joined at both sides by All Bark No Bite with the rail, and on the outside, Hanks a Tank in the leading quintet with Me Sargento back in 6th. Angel's Legacy is 7th at the 3.5. Tank Walk leads 1. That's Buster B, who's been relegated to last. The opening quarter, 21.92 as they fly around the far turn that way. It's Going Sense who leads to Fly and Fight, who's trying to narrow the margin for Hannah Leahy as they come toward the quarter pole. All Bark No Bites in a red cap and is coming with a bid once in the 3 path. Good Stuff is a wide 4th. Me Sargento 5th with the rail. Hanks a Tank, Tank Walk, Angel's Legacy, and finally Buster B. Top of the lane, it's Going Sense. Half mile, 44.86 seconds. Going Sense still has a furlong to last, and All Bark No Bite has Going Sense in its crosshairs as they come past the 16th. It's All Bark No Bite for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. slowly edging away from Going Sense to win it. Me Sargento was 3rd, Good Stuff 4th, then Hanks a Tank, Tank Walk. $110.27 after the sprint. 21962. All Bark No Bite. 7-5 favorite. Obliges here in the sprint over 1 Going Sense, 4-1 on the runner-up. 9 Me Sargento, 12-1 third. 6 Good Stuff at 9-2 was 4th. Hanks a Tank, Tank Walk, and To Fly and Fight flattened out. 110.27. Double on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. All Bark No Bite makes it 2 for Gennaro Garcia. 7-5 on All Bark No Bite goes back to back. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle, the 2 All Bark No Bite, a riding double for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. All Bark No Bite repeats at the meet. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Country House. He's out of the Broken Valmare. I Do Now, I Don't. Couple of wins on the card for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All Bark No Bite. 2-1 Exacta paid $25.40. 50-cent trifecta, $48.30. 4-2 double, $61.60. All Bark No Bite capped off the $1 early pick 4. $319.50. Good Stuff was 4th. 10-cent superfecta paid $27.70. That early pick 4 on 404. 3-5, 4-2. The 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout paid $287.80. 50-cent pick 3, $81.75. In the sprint, favorite was first. All 9 ran. 110.27 after race 5. Race 6 is next on the Monday docket. 22 minutes away. No changes in the maiden 3-year-old dash. 9 entered. 9 run. No changes on the next one. Exacta trifecta superfecta for the first time on the day. 10-cent grand high 5 wagering here. First time pentafecta featured on the card. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:45. The Rolfing sprinting. Good Stuff fast away with Buster B, and they're headed off by Going Sense, who's making a dash for it from the rail for Alberto Burgos and flies to the lead. It's Going Sense who leads them to a half mile from home from the pursuer to Fly and Fight. Good Stuff in a purple cap is joined at both sides by All Bark No Bite with the rail, and on the outside, Hanks a Tank in the leading quintet with Me Sargento back in 6th. Angel's Legacy is 7th at the 3.5. Tank Walk leads 1. That's Buster B, who's been relegated to last. The opening quarter, 21.92. As they fly around the far turn that way, it's Going Sense who leads to Fly and Fight, who's trying to narrow the margin for Hannah Leahy as they come toward the quarter pole. All Bark No Bites in a red cap and is coming with a bid once in the 3 path. Good Stuff is a wide 4th. Me Sargento 5th with the rail. Hanks a Tank, Tank Walk, Angel's Legacy, and finally Buster B. Top of the lane, it's Going Sense. Half mile, 44.86 seconds. Going Sense still has a furlong to last. And All Bark No Bite has Going Sense in its crosshairs. As they come past the 16th, it's All Bark No Bite for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. slowly edging away from Going Sense to win it. Me Sargento was 3rd. Good Stuff 4th. Then Hanks a Tank, Tank Walk.
All bark, no bite, comes roaring home and makes it 2 in a row. Congratulations to the connections. Let's move along to the next dirt race in here. Dirt Sprint 6 furlongs is going to be the distance, 10 minutes away from this upcoming event. No scratches or changes. Rolling daily doubles and pick threes are available for this 3-year-old maiden special weight event. Currently favored is Big Boy Thunder. A lot of people expecting Big Boy Thunder to give Jeff Greenhill his first win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and his first start. No starts this season for the Greenhill gang, but they own and train Big Boy Thunder, who's currently favored. I went a different direction a little bit in here. I thought there was some value in this race with some horses with some recency and some experience edge over many in this field with Tazzy for Rancho Monarca, Antonio Duran, Santos Sanger, donning those silks of Rancho Monarca. The 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Good Samaritan is 0 for 8 with 1 second and 2/3 to his name. Ran in a race in which the top 4 really just kind of ran away and hid from the rest of that field. It was a classy field at that. You had many shippers coming in from Gulfstream, Churchill, Keeneland. It was a tough race, and as you can see by the odds, he wasn't really projected to run all that well either on the turf. I ultimately think the dirt will most likely be his best surface. He probably was expected to run maybe a little bit better than he did off the layoff back in April. He was kind of even throughout, stayed on evenly in a race that, I thought he could have maybe excel around 2 turns. The only time he tried 2 turns this season is on the turf, but I do like turf to dirt in play. And I think there's upside because I do think this horse has kind of not really exceeded his expectations or what they expected when they paid $17,000 for him back in the OBS sale back in 2024. So we'll see if today's the day. Turf to dirt in play. He did show early speed on that turf, and I expect him to be alertly ridden from the gate to put him in an aggressive spot because he hasn't really shown the ability to pass too many horses with the exception of his debut where he did pass some and ultimately ran a very good debut, but since then has been a little lackluster, but that's why we're going to get 5-1 today on Tazzy. After that comes Samsalot for Danny Simpson. Joe Ramos going to be aboard with the blinkers off. They're going to make the equipment change in here. It's not the ultimate equipment change by any means. We'll reserve that for gelding, but they do make the blinkers off move in here, which has been a good one for Danny Simpson. He's winning at 40% with that move. This is the 3rd start of the cycle, well spaced with each and every one, almost a month to 5 weeks every single time. This 3-year-old colt is a good-looking son of Chancelot. Love the way this one's turned out. You can tell he's uber focused, ultra relaxed in the saddling enclosure as well. He's bet down to favoritism off the layoff. He broke sharp, took the lead over at the top of the lane, and then ultimately when a new challenger came by, Hot Days did push past, although it was a solid try as the favorite. Then he came back at around 7-2. And it just wasn't his day. You knew right away. He broke slow, tried to recover. He was tracking the top 2, and ultimately you just knew that start had kind of done him in as Leiter ran away and hid by 8 lengths that day. He was the first one to come off the bit, but I think he had some excuses. If he runs back to that race in which he was favored here in April, I think you're looking at a live long shot. Currently chilly on the board. And when I say chilly, I mean like ice cold. 11-1, DRF projections as low as 7-2. We'll see if the money comes in or if this horse continues to stay chilly with Samsalot on the board at a big price. Number 8 is Lunaticus. I'm going to leave that one up to John G. Dooley, the wordsmith he is. Rodney Prescott going to be aboard for Brian Waltz. And this isn't your average Brian Waltz. This is the new and improved 2026 Brian Waltz. He's winning at 57% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Granted, it's a small sample size. However, anytime you're winning over 50% of your race and you've got more than 5 starts, you're doing something well. Now, this horse making the 2nd start at Horseshoe Indy. I always love horses trying things for the 2nd time. Prescott stays aboard despite the 5th place finish last time out, has been given 5 weeks rest, ran in a live race. I did think Leiter was very impressive, so I'm hopeful that May 6th race is live because I do have 2 of those 3 horses in that race as well. But ultimately, this horse could be any sort. 6-1 right now. The board not telling you a whole lot, but you do have a horse doing something for the 2nd time, which is always a good sign. But right now, the betting public is all over Big Boy Thunder as Summer Pauly looks for a couple of wins today. She's been red hot here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In very good form, making the first start for Jeff Greenhill of the season is Big Boy Thunder. This is the horse to beat, but is it the horse to bet? That's for you to decide. You've got 6 minutes to figure it out, so start capping.
The horses call post now for the 6th race. The 6th of 9, fast track. No changes here in the maiden 3-year-old sprint. All 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. This features the 10-cent grand high 5. That's the pentafecta. 9 run, 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Big Boy Thunder, Summer Pauly has a win on the card. Jose Gutierrez, Mahmoud's Cloud making his bow. Mahmoud's Cloud has joined Big Boy Thunder. Your old 9 run in the maiden. Santo Sanjor Tazzy coming up. Carlos Franco with Coal Digger. Now Evan Roman, Fast Jimmy, another newcomer. Oscar Villarreal, Tour Pro, debuts from post 3. Rodney Prescott with Lunaticus. Now Incredible Power, Mitchell Morrill on the Monday score sheet, so stand by. Fast track here at 6 furlongs, 1 more. Leading up Sam Salat, Joe Ramos with 15 wins here this season. They're all in line. And they're off. Tazzy, Fast Jimmy has speed. They're quickly engaged by Sam Salat, and Lunaticus is right there forcing the issue at Sam Salat. For Joe Ramos, Sam Salat to the early lead and clears off from Lunaticus in the white cap who chases the pace. And here's Torpro who starts to go for an attack as they go past the half mile. After breaking sharp, Tazzy's running in 4th, Fast Jimmy in 5th, Incredible Power is 6th and now posted 4 deep at the 3.5. And then farther out is Mahmoud's Cloud into the track as they round the far turn. Coal Digger and Big Boy Thunder is last here in the maiden 3-year-old sprint. The quarter was 22.14 seconds. They have inside 3 furlongs to go, aiming for Sam Salat. Sam Salat leads them coming toward the quarter pole from Lunaticus. Nearest the inside, Tazzy straightens away in 3rd. Fast Jimmy is 4th. Incredible Power is the wide out with Torpro toward the inside. Then further back to Mahmoud's Cloud with Coal Digger and Big Boy Thunder. Coal Digger has tailed off. There's 1 furlong to go. And it's Tazzy with a charge from the fence for Santo Sanjor. And Tazzy is just striding away from Sam Salat, who's in a place photo with Big Boy Thunder. Tazzy won by 6 from Big Boy Thunder, Sam Salat. Lunatic is 4th, and Fast Jimmy was next. .109.52 after the maiden. 109.52. 6 Tazzy. 9-2 first. The judges will examine a place photo before posting the silver medalist. It was Tazzy, well clear, son of Good Samaritan. Santo Sanjor for Tony Duran. Tazzy takes the maiden. 109.52. Just about a 6 or 7 length margin of victory from Big Boy Thunder, who might have just pipped Sam Salat. Lunaticus was 4th. There was the Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured here on the maiden dash. Fast Jimmy into 5th from Coal Digger 6th. Incredible Power was 7th. Torpro was 8th. 61987. There it is in frame now. It's gone to Tazzy. 109.52. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, Tazzy with Santos Sanjor. Tazzy off the mark in his 9th career start. 3-year-old being gelding by Good Samaritan out of Tessio by Mychevt. For Kathy and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca at LC, it's another meet win. Here at Tazzy, out to the maiden ranks. It's official. $6-1 exacta paid $50 even. 50-cent trifecta, $43.15. 2-6 double paid $34.20. $40.77 on the 10-cent superfecta. Lunaticus was 4th. 50-cent pick 3, $74.60. Fast Jimmy 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta returned $121 and a wheat penny. 9 of them ran. 109.52 for the maiden. Race 7 of 9 and the second of 2 on the turf course. In the turf mile, course good rail at 12 feet this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards from 2:10 p.m. here in town. All 9 run, no changes in the turf mile. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wager featured on the Distaff turf mile. Starts the $5 last call, late thoroughbred double, final pick 3 of the afternoon. Post time will be a quarter past. Rolling line. And they're off. Tazzy, Fast Jimmy has speed. They're quickly engaged by Samsalot, and Lunaticus is right there forcing the issue at Samsalot. For Joe Ramos, Samsalot to the early lead and clears off from Lunaticus in the white cap who chases the pace. And here's Torpro who starts to go for an attack as they go past the half mile. After breaking sharp, Tazzy's running in 4th. Fast Jimmy in 5th. Incredible Power is 6th and now posted 4 deep at the 3.5. And then farther out is Mahmoud's Cloud into the track as they round the far turn. Cold Digger and Big Boy Thunder is last here in the maiden 3-year-old sprint. The quarter was 22.14 seconds. They have inside 3 furlongs to go, aiming for Samsalot. Samsalot leads them coming toward the quarter pole from Lunaticus. Nearest the inside, Tazzy straightens away in 3rd. Fast Jimmy is 4th. Incredible Power is the wide out with Torpro toward the inside. Then further back to Mahmoud's Cloud with Cold Digger and Big Boy Thunder. Cold Digger has tailed off. There's 1 furlong to go. And it's Tazzy with a charge from the fence for Santos Sanjor. And Tazzy is just striding away from Samsalot, who's in a place photo with Big Boy Thunder. Tazzy won by 6 from Big Boy Thunder. Samsalot rolling line.
has never been a better time to be a part of the Indiana Bred program. If you have ever wanted to own a thoroughbred racehorse, now is the time. We have had so many good Indiana breds in the state. Just to name a few, Sir Bahi, Itoba sales graduate, has earned over $358,000. Corningstone has earned $979,000. And the average cost of a thoroughbred at our sale is $9,000. If you've ever thought you'd like to be a part of the Sport of Kings, go to itoba.com for more information or email info.itoba@gmail.com. Good luck.
Sanger gives Tazzy a perfect trip in there. Sat behind the speed, shifted out to the two-path, and ultimately gets a ground-saving trip turf to dirt for Rancho Monarca and Tony Duran and get the job done as Tazzy returns 1180, but maybe a bet back. Jeff Greenhill's horse broke from the rail, had to avoid the rail with Summer Pauly finished with a plum in race number 6. So potentially a stable male to add down on the inside for a horse who I expected to get the late money, and after breaking slowly, just the money did not come in. We head out to the turf course for the second time of today. This time we'll go around 2 turns. 1 mile going to be the distance in here, kicking off that $5 late daily double. It's quickly become one of my favorite plays. In fact, I put a big percentage into this late daily double, maybe even equally as much as I do those pick 4s and pick 5s as well. I certainly enjoy that $5 minimum. And with this, thankfully, a big field as well, since we're on that turf course, on a good rated turf course. 1 mile the distance, no scratches or changes. 9 of them said to battle it out. And thankfully for me, I've got a single in that daily double, as I happen to have my best bet of the day with Go Town. Casares, Joshua Romero in here, a 4-year-old filly who absolutely dominated and loved the sod last time out. It was their 9th time going on the sod, but it was the first time they had seen it in a while after mostly being stabled this winter on the synthetic over at Turfway. But it was a big jump up in class, and this 4-year-old filly, she just figured things out. I'm not sure if they made a physical change or a mental thing that they'll suddenly have just figured out after being fairly camera shy early in her career. She's won 3 out of her last 5 starts, and when she wins, she crushes. All those wins, 8-length win, 7-length win. Last time out, it was a measured 2.5-length win in which they came with a great run. Joshua Romero still carrying that 5-pound weight break, was splitting horses in the lane, galloped out largely. She's just in good form right now. She's well spaced. She's been given a month to the day off. The dam was all turf, but ultimately this horse has been running on the synthetic, on the turf, trained well for John Ennis. Casares has picked up right where they left off, and he owns and trains as well. So Go Town, my best bet of the day, 9-5. Hopefully that price will stick around. Those DRF projections, which I strongly encourage everyone to follow. I usually routinely follow mine each and every day on Formulator. Have this horse as low as 6-5, but I think 9-5 would be a great barometer of how this horse is going and a value player in here. But the horse I'm fearful most of is a 7-year-old mare, Slam Diego, for old friend Robertino Diodoro. Always wishing him the best of luck. He owns and trains. Alex Achard is going to be aboard with that red-hot winning percentage, just a hair under 24%. The 7-time winner looking for the second win on the turf. A consistent sort as a turf runner is this good-looking gray. 5 for 6 in the money on the turf. Hasn't been seen since our second week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season, in which they kind of had an even run, riding the rail. They stayed on evenly. But if you go back to those turf races this winter at the fairgrounds, called by John Dooley himself, they won easily at 5-1. And then when the bettors piled on, horse didn't travel nearly the same. Had a little bit of a troubled trip. Was 5 wide, but was bet down to 4-5. And that's kind of funny how this game goes. It's a cyclical game, not only for horses' forms, but also for bettors. They miss the horse on a winning race at 5-1, and then everyone piles in the wagon at 4-5 and doesn't get the trip. That's kind of how it goes. Slam Diego could be any sort in here, but the 7-year-old mare, she certainly doesn't need a map nor a compass to many winner circles around the country. We'll see if she can find her way there today off of a freshening. She's a 7-time winner, making start number 26, and she's had most of her success on the dirt, but she certainly brings in some good form on the turf down in Louisiana. 3-1, your clear second choice. But another sneaky one could be my buddy Brooks. This is going to be the best value of the top 2 selections. Rodney Prescott has been riding great, still winning at nearly 20% with a huge sample size, approaching 75 starts this season. He'll make the first start for James Watkins' team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a 4-year-old filly by Brody's Cause, a 4-time winner. And if you can forgive that last start against significantly tougher competition, this horse is in with a big shot. 1 win last seen at Turfway, going on the lead. And I think this horse on the toes, on the muscle, those ears are up with those cheater cup blinkers. I think my buddy Brooks could lead them a long way. And who knows, she might get brave on the front end on that good turf course. The rider's getting the leg up. A field of 9 set to go out on the turf at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. Here in the Fillies Mares Turf Mile, a field of 9. There are no program changes, 9 run. Course good, round of 12 feet this race week here in town. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta, wager featured. Starts the $5 last call thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 of the day, first leg. Turf Mile, 3 minutes away. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Honey Holler was first to take her position in the starting gate. William Anton George III. And the Lime Silks with Honey Holler. Alex Ashard with Slam Diego. Alberto Burgos, I Made It, has the rail draw. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Timeless Rose takes her spot. Rodney Prescott, My Buddy Brooks, has moved into line. Joe Ramos with Ms. Temptation drew 3. Fernando de la Cruz with Hearts United. Now Joseph Romero with Go Town. Eva Money on Go Town, and one more. Mitchell Morrow with Reimagine. All in. Set. They're off. Go Town out to a smooth start. I Made It away well, and right there is My Buddy Brooks in the black jacket as they make their way past the awning. With Alberto Burgos, it's I Made It. I Made It to the early lead from My Buddy Brooks, and Go Town is right up with them. These three, of course, the course as they enter the first turn. And then comes Hearts United, who's back in fourth. They have 6 furlongs to run, and these tri-leaders taking them to the back of the course. Saving ground is Timeless Rose in a yellow cap. Reimagine follows her. The gray is Slam Diego. Then it's a break of 3 more to Honey Holler, who's last but one, and Miss Temptation trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, course good, 22.83 seconds. Go Town for Joseph Romero. Go Town has taken the top, pursued by I Made It past the half-mile pole. My Buddy Brooks and to the inside. Hearts United running 4th in the turf mile. Timeless Roses 5th. Reimagine vying for 6th with Slam Diego, who's saving ground there for Alex Ashard with the rail at 12 feet. Now up 1 spot is Ms. Temptation. Honey Holler's been relegated to 9th and last. It's Go Town. The half mile for Go Town, leading them at 2-5 toward the quarter pole, 46.12. Go Town is a 4-length leader as they make the swing from I Made It and Hearts United. Timeless Rose straightens away in 4th. My Buddy Brooks pursued but has dropped back. Slam Diego, Miss Temptation, Honey Holler, and Reimagine tailed off. It's Go Town with Joseph Romero. 3/4, 1 minute 9.73 seconds. Go Town leads these fillies and mares past the 16th, and Go Town with an unassailable lead for Joseph Romero. Go Town won by 9. Slam Diego was 2nd. Hearts United 3rd. Honey Holler 4th. Miss Temptation finished 5th. $133.69 after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 133.6946, and then a show photo for Go Town. 2-5, odds-on favorite, wide margin of victory. Joseph Romero for Rene Casares Jr. Go Town, well clear. 6 Slam Diego, 5-1 second. Saved ground throughout the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Go Town has beaten Slam Diego. Hearts United with Honey Holler 3rd and 4th. Miss Temptation, I Made It. There's Timeless Rose. My Buddy Brooks vied but dropped away, and Reimagine. 133.69. Stand by. The judges have posted after a show photo the 8 Hearts United was third, 5 Honey Holler fourth, and 3 Miss Temptation was confirmed in fifth. So there it is, 4, 6, 8, 5 in frame. It's gone to Go Town, and she was 2-5. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Traveler Sales Winner Circle, number 4, Go Town with Joseph Romero. Go Town is a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Motown. Out of Zedina by Malibu Moon. For Rene Casares Racing Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections as Go Town makes it a hat trick of wins. Another win over the Caesars course this meet for Go Town, paid 2-5. Four six exacta, $9.40. 50-cent trifecta, 468, paid $42.35. 6-4 double, 23.20, 10-cent superfecta, $68.17. Honey Holler ran fourth. Go Town capped off a pick 3, $15.40. And with Miss Temptation fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $350.29 for the 10-cent pentafecta. That's 4-6-8-5-3. Miss Temptation ran fifth in the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, where the favorite was first. All 9 ran, 133.69. Fast track for the final 2. Race 8 made in sprint. Scratch the 4, I'm a Keeper. Number 4, I'm a Keeper has been scratched. No rider changes. 7, Unbridled Valor, 2 pounds over the program weight there. 3, Nothing But Justice, the ownership, Sean Zavala. 3, Nothing But Justice debuts for Sean Zavala. In the 9th, quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. In the tail ender, no scratches. 1 Beach Chicks, Jamarius O'Neill rides 1 Beach Chicks plus 5 pounds. The 2 GV Little Guy 4 over. 4 Valiant Beecher plus 3. And the 9 Dashing Quick Corona is 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta will be featured on the 9th. Here are the starts of the late double, made in sprint. Fast track, post time 5:47. set, zero. Go Town out to a smooth start. I Made It away well, and right there is my buddy Brooks in the black jacket as they make their way past the awning. With Alberto Burgos, it's I Made It. I Made It to the early lead from my buddy Brooks, and Go Town is right up with them. These three, of course, the course as they enter the first turn. And then comes Hearts United, who's back in fourth. They have 6 furlongs to run, and these tri-leaders taking them to the back of the course. Saving ground is Timeless Rose in a yellow cap. Reimagine follows her. The gray is Slam Diego. Then it's a break of 3 more to Honey Holler, who's last but one, and Miss Temptation trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, course good, 22.83 seconds. Go Town for Joseph Romero. Go Town has taken the top, pursued by I Made It past the half-mile pole. My buddy Brooks and to the inside. Hearts United running 4th in the turf mile. Timeless Roses 5th. Reimagine vying for 6th with Slam Diego, who's saving ground there for Alex Achard with the rail at 12 feet. Now up one spot is Ms. Temptation. Honey Holler's been relegated to 9th and last. It's Go Town. The half mile for Go Town, leading them at 2-5 toward the quarter pole, 46.12. Go Town is a 4-length leader as they make the swing from I Made It and Hearts United. Timeless Rose straightens away in 4th. My buddy Brooks pursued but has dropped back. Slam Diego, Miss Temptation, Honey Holler, and Reimagine tailed off. It's Go Town with Joseph Romero, 3/4 woman at 9.73 seconds. Go Town leads these fillies and mares past the 16th, and Go Town with an unassailable lead for Joseph Romero. Go Town won by 9. Slam Diego was 2nd, Hearts United 3rd, Honey Holler 4th, Miss Temptation. With a couple of races to go here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, taking a moment here during the card to wish Billy Joe a very happy birthday from one of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Happy birthday, Billy Joe, from one of us here today at the track. Happy birthday, Billy Joe.
Race 8 at Horseshoe Indianapolis today is shaping up to be an exciting maiden race over 6 furlongs on a fast dirt track. Let's dive into the potential contenders. Number 6 Visual shines with a spotlight rating of 71, indicating strong overall performance. She is one of 2 horses with the highest early pace rating of 74, which shews strong early speed capabilities, which could give him an edge in this sprint. Number 2 Ta Ta Today Jr. also has an early pace rating of 74. Trainer Tim Eggleston has a trainer score of 73. This suggests a solid track record in preparing horses for competition. The jockey Fernando de la Cruz is the top jock at Horseshoe Indy. Number 8 Captain Chaos. His running style is mid-pack, which means he tends to stay in the middle of the field, conserving energy for a strategic move later in the race. His spotlight rating makes him an interesting contender, but he'll need to work on maintaining speed and positioning to capitalize on opportunities during the race. Good luck!
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. Here in the maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Number 4, I'm a Keeper, has been scratched. Scratch the 4, I'm a Keeper. 3, Nothing But Justice debuts for Sean Zavala, the ownership. Sean Zavala, ownership of 3, Nothing But Justice. 7, Unbridled Valor is 2 pounds over the program weight. In the ninth, quarter horse Dasher with a 350. In the tail ender, no scratches. 1 Beach Chicks, this in the ninth. Jamarius O'Neill rides 1 Beach Chicks plus 5 pounds. 2 GV Little Guy 4 over. 4 Valiant Beecher plus 3 pounds. 7 AE King JB now 2 over. And 9 Dashin Quick Corona plus 2 pounds in the quarter horse finale. Fast track, 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute from the maiden sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jose Gutierrez, Mike's trump card. The first of 9 to move into line. Mitchell Merle with visual coming up. Has joined Mike's trump card. Fernando de la Cruz with Ta Ta Today Jr. Unbridled Valor will be a double for Joseph Romero. After Go-Town's Phillies and Mares Turf Mile win. Unbridled Valor loaded. Santos Sanjor with this newcomer, Nothing But Justice, the blue 3. Andres Alo with Captain Chaos. Ronnie Prescott, It's My Song. Green with the purple diamond belt and the purple cap. 2 back. Simmer Bermudez with Dance to Win. 1 more. Luis Contreras with Andy Mancan. The 3 first-time starters at 6 furlongs. We've had a fast track here today. They're in the gate. And they're off. Andy Mancan out to a lightning quick start. Dance to Win with good speed. Visual, and toward the inside they're headed off now by Nothing But Justice. For Santos Sanjor, Nothing But Justice has taken the lead from Dance to Win, who's right there. Visual as they stack up. It's My Song of the purple cap in the 4-path. Andy Mancan, no option. 5 deep, making this dash past the half mile. To the inside, Mike's trump card cutting back to a sprint is 6 lengths off this leader. Ta Ta Today Jr. with a blue cap in traffic as they round the far turn. Unbridled Valor, and finally Captain Chaos trails the maiden. The quarter was 22.09 seconds at the 2.5. It's Nothing But Justice. Nothing But Justice leads them on the edge of the quarter pole from Visual, who pursues. It's My Song, Ta Ta Today Jr. To the inside, Dance to Win showed speed, but has dropped back. Nothing But Justice spins them in. Half mile, 45.39 seconds with Santos Sanjor. Nothing But Justice, this newcomer, a furlong away and has a 3-length buffer zone over Visual second and trying hard. But Nothing But Justice is kept to the task, and Nothing But Justice comes away from Visual to win by 5. Ta Ta Today Jr. was 3rd, well ahead of Unbridled Valor 4th, and Mike's trump card finished back in 5th. $110.32 after the maiden. Three, 6, 2, 7, 1 now in frame. 3, Nothing But Justice. 4-1 first. 6 Visual at 2-1. Couldn't narrow the margin. Number 2, Ta Ta Today Jr. at 3-2. The favorite was 3rd after the maiden sprint. 110.32. 7 Unbridled Valor, 20-1 4th. And cutting back to a sprint from a mile, Mike's trump card getting into the frame at 11-1 for the Pentafecta. 3, 6, 2, 7, 1. Santos Sanjor on Randy Matthews newcomer. Unbridled Valor 4th. Mike's trump card 5th. Hold all tickets until official. 3, 6, 2, 7, 1. Result official in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Nothing But Justice with Santos Sanjor. Nothing But Justice, the 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Harry's Holiday. Out of Girl Glitter by Glitterman, Randy Matthews trains for Sean Zavala. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Nothing But Justice. Maiden debut, 110.32 official. The 3-6 exact to pay $36.20. 50-cent trifecta, 362, $24.55. $1 late fire, 5. The 50-cent late fire 5 paid $1,096.35 on 5 of 5. Multi-race wagers capped off by Nothing But Justice, including the $1 Itoba late pick 4, that's 4 to 4, $2.11.20. 50-cent late fire 5 pays out over $1,000. $5 last call double, $40.50, 4-3. Unbridled Valor 4th, 10-cent superfecta, $23.98, pick 3, $31.90. Pentafecta, $68.97. Mike's trump card ran 5th. 9 started in the maiden, 110.32. 19 minutes away from the finale. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. No scratches. 1. Jamarius O'Neill rides Beach Chicks. Jamarius O'Neill. Overweights, 1 Beach Chicks 5 over, 2 GV Little Guy 4 over, 4 Valiant Beecher plus 3, 7 AE King JB is a 2 pounds over, and 9 Dashin Quick Corona plus 2 pounds makes it there corrected now to 130. So all 9 run. Quarter horse dash to cap off the day, 18 minutes away. Do it the 350 start at 6:15. And the rough. Andy Mancan out to a lightning quick start. Dance to win with good speed. Visual and toward the inside. They're headed off now by Nothing But Justice. For Santos Anjor, Nothing But Justice has taken the lead from Dance to Win, who's right there. Visual as they stack up. It's My Song of the Purple Cap in the 4-path. Andy Mancan, no option. 5 deep, making this dash past the half mile. To the inside, Mike's trump card cutting back to a sprint is 6 lengths off this leader. Ta-Ta Today Jr. with a blue cap in traffic as they round the far turn. Unbridled Valor, and finally Captain Chaos trails the maiden. The quarter was 22.09 seconds at the 2.5. It's Nothing But Justice. Nothing But Justice leads them on the edge of the quarter pole from Visual, who pursues. It's My Song, Ta-Ta Today Jr. To the inside, Dance to Win showed speed, but has dropped back. Nothing But Justice spins them in. Half mile, 45.39 seconds with Santos Anjor. Nothing But Justice, this newcomer, a furlong away and has a 3-length buffer zone over Visual second and trying hard. But Nothing But Justice is kept to the task, and Nothing But Justice comes away from Visual to win by 5. Ta-Ta Today Jr. was 3rd, well ahead of Unbridled Valor 4th, and Mike's trump card finished back in 5th.
racing in our finale on this wonderful Monday afternoon at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Just wanted to give a shout out to the incredible team here and all the fans and supporters of Saturday night's Silks and Roses. It was very inspiring just to see the way the racing came together, the fundraising efforts came together for women in need, and just really inspiring. That's all I have to say. Congratulations to everybody for organizing it and all the fans for supporting such a terrific cause. All right, well, today we have an $18,500 allowance for 3-year-old and up registered Indiana-bred quarter horses. These are non-winners of 2. It's a really good field of 9. They're going to be going 350 yards, so let's just zip over to the paddock and talk about a couple of my top choices. I'm going to begin with number 4, and that's Valiant Beecher, 4-year-old son of one Valiant Hero who returns to action off a pretty nifty nose victory here on May 30th. Owned and trained by Tony Cunningham, who has, as we have mentioned, is 2 wins away from his 1,000th quarter horse training milestone. Pretty exciting for him and his team. And this gelding is really sharp. I mean, he's hit the board in 7 of his 16 career races. Very consistent performer, and he runs really well for Danny Martinez, who has the return call. So that's my top choice, number 4, Valiant Beecher. Let's go next to number 6, One Sweet Wagon, qualified for the $103,000 Harley Green Derby for owner Jack Gear and trainer Ron Raper. Maybe a little bit overmatched in the final, but that's no diss on One Sweet Wagon. She's a nice 3-year-old filly. It was just one of the tougher Derby fields we've seen in a long time. I mean, they're always pretty tough, but that one was really something. I think this is filly by My Royal Wagon. She's been pretty consistent. She's actually had 6 on-the-board finishes in 10 starts. I do believe she will be in the mix. Christian Penaloza, who's riding very well for the Raper barn this season, guided her to 2 third-place finishes most recently. I think he rides well for Ron and fits this filly nicely. How about number 8? And that's Perry's Secret Gold, who stepped up very, very emphatically to win his maiden stake trial. That was held here May 11th. Eduardo Diaz had the call for Tim Eggleston. It's a 4-year-old gelding by Racy Secret out of a Mr. Piloto mare. Mr. Piloto was a huge long shot winner in the prestigious All-American Futurity back in 2002, I believe it was. Tim Eggleston trains. This horse went to the gate at 11-1 on that most recent race last month. I don't think you're going to get that today. I think he's, really showed his true stuff in that maiden stake trial. So we'll take a look at number 8. I think he's got what it takes. And then we'll round out our top 4 with number 2, and that's GV Little Guy, one of 2 entrants trained by Jessie Vasquez. I want to definitely send a shout out to her because she won our quarter horse feature on Silks and Roses night with a really nice horse by the name of Philomena. And it was cool to see on a night in which we salute women that Jessie stepped up with a really, really nice horse that she actually bred. It's a son of EOSA Political Win, so trained and bred Philomena. That was pretty cool. And Philomena exited, GV Little Guy exited a trial for the Harley Green Derby on May 14th. Had a little bit of a rough trip, bumped and then beaten by 4 but actually beaten by a horse that was the 4th fastest qualifier, 7 Beaches. And I always talk about that. I said, it's not if you get beat, but who do you get beaten by? When you're in very tough trial company and you end up losing to the 4th fastest qualifier, that's significant. I think CV Little Guy certainly has a chance today in our finale. So I'm going 4, 6, 8, 2, but you have seen the ginormous quarter horse pentafecta payouts that we've had just for the 10-cent wager. It's dedicated just to quarter horses. So I always want to throw out a long shot to conclude because that'll really peak the value of the payout. And I'm going to go with number 7, AE King JB, 20-1 in the morning. Also trained by Tim Eggleston, bred and owned by his absolutely adorable and incredibly horse-loving daughter Aiden. So take a look because, that could be a really good one to include in that wager. All right, well, good luck to everybody. We'll be back tomorrow and Wednesday, but Thursday, you've got to come join us because we're going to run the final of the QHRAI Derby Sensational Field of 3-year-olds. And that is our finale this coming Thursday. Have a good evening, everybody.
For a final time today, Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell. There goes Brandy with a call for riders up. Here they come. Stepping onto the track for the 9th race, quarter horse allowance dash. Over the 350 yards to cap off the card. 9 run, no scratches. 1 Beach Chicks. Note the jockey there, Jamarius O'Neill. Rides 1 Beach Chicks, Jamarius O'Neill. Overweights, 1 Beach Chicks plus 5. 2 GV Little Guy, 4 over. Number 4 Valiant Beecher adds 3 pounds to the program weight. 7 AE King JB, 2 pounds over. 9 Dash and Quick Corona, 2 pounds over. All 9 run. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta featured. Close to post time. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing action here from 2:10. First post tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, 2:10. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Beach Chicks. Jamarius O'Neill for Shauna Martin. Beach Chicks has the rail draw. First in. Now Magnum Beach has joined Beach Chicks. One Sweet Wagon to take her stall. GV Little Guy coming up. Fast Track here to cap off the card. No wind. GV Little Guy drew 2. All 9 run with a 350 yards. Grano Dioro. AE King JB. Grano Dioro loaded. Valiant Beecher. Danny Martinez leads the quarter horse riders with 9 victories here at the meet. Here's Valiant Beecher, AE King JB, Perry Secret Gold drew 8. So stand by, one more. Alberto Serran with Dashing Quick Corona. 350 yards, fast track, no win for the last of the day. Tuesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. They're in the gate. Off in the Monday finale. Beach Chicks tears away past the 330. GV Little Guy pursues. Grano Dioro, Valiant Beecher in the middle, along with Magnum Beach needs to do more. And here comes Perry Secret Gold, who's coming with a hard charge. It's Perry Secret Gold. Perry Secret Gold on the outside. Perry Secret Gold takes Beach Chicks. One Sweet Wagon was third, and Valiant Beecher after the 350 yards. Eight Perry Secret Gold. First, the judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish. Perry Secret Gold over Beach Chicks, One Sweet Wagon, Valiant Beecher, AE King JB. We trail back to Dashing Quick Corona. It's gone to Perry Secret Gold. Eduardo Luna Diaz right there toward the top of the quarter horse riders ranks this season. Another win for Tim Eggleston, who now leads overall. The judges have posted number 1, Beach Chicks second, number 6, One Sweet Wagon third, 4, Valiant Beecher fourth, and the 2, GV Little Guy was fifth. 8-1-6-4-2. .894 seconds clocked Perry Secret Gold. 17.894 fast, and there was no wind. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle, the 8 Perry's Secret Gold. At Bordeaux Luna Diaz, right there toward the top of the quarter horse riding ranks this season. Perry's Secret Gold is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Racy Secret. Out of the Mr. Piloto mare, Through the Fire again. Tim Eggleston trains for Roger Cyrillic. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Perry's Secret Gold. Clocked 17.894. Fast track, no wind, 81642. Result official. The 8-1 exacta paid $384.50 trifecta. 816 $365.20. The pentafecta will carry over to the quarter horse finale on Tuesday. 50-cent trifecta $365.20. 3-8 double $72.80. 10-cent superfecta paid $522.03. Valiant Beecher was fourth. Perry's Secret Gold capped off our final pick 3 of the day. 4 with the 3 with the 8, $31.50. $1,806. That'll be a 10-cent quarter horse. Grand High 5 pentafecta carryover featured on the quarter horse finale, race 9, Mañana. 17.894. Favorite was third in the finale. All started. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, cards from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. For now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're in the gate. Off in the Monday finale. Beach Chicks tears away past the 330. GV Little Guy pursues. Grano Dioro, Valiant Beecher in the middle, along with Magnum Beach needs to do more. And here comes Perry's Secret Gold, who's coming with a hard charge. It's Perry's Secret Gold. Perry's Secret Gold on the outside. Perry's Secret Gold takes Beach Chicks. One Sweet Wagon. They're in the gate.